Hello and welcome. Hello, Epic. Something about the symmetry of playing a song called The End at the start of an entirely new playthrough tickled me. Anyway, we're going to be playing Satisfactory. The game hasn't been updated yet, but there's going to be a trailer released in 20 minutes. Let me change scene over. This is just their live stream. It's muted at the minute. I'll unmute it once the trailer's up. And then we'll see about actually getting the update downloaded. Hopefully, Epic doesn't delay things by a silly amount. How do they have jetpacks that early on in the game? I'm fairly sure that's not possible. Fair enough, but not important to us. Okay, let's mute that, put it back in here. Game is downloading. Let's tidy some things up, get rid of that. Let me restart my browser for the sake of clearing up anything that I have loaded that I don't need loaded, just extra resources. Game is 36% updated. Thank God for fiber internet, otherwise we'll be here for an hour. 40%. Okay, one moment, let me just log onto my router and see what my last speed test came out at. Okay, last speed test I ran gave us a result of 269 megabits per second with a 26 megabit per second upload. So not as fast as some people have it, but definitely more than enough. Okay. I'm not running the dedicated server mostly because I haven't been able, or haven't had the chance to set it up. By the sounds of it, they have now fully released it. What I will probably do between this episode and next, or at least at some point this week, is set up the dedicated server and then copy my save file to it. Mostly just so that I can run the in-game logic on a different PC. Fairly sure it's not going to matter much this early on. But it will be helpful later. Okay. Let's just let the music tick over. Oh, I have download throttling enabled. 1 second, please. I forgot I usually have throttling enabled just because I don't mind waiting a few extra seconds so long as it's not messing with other things. But we're not doing anything else. Settings. Download is limited. Oh, it's basically limited to 20 megabytes less than what our maximum is. That removes the throttling. It depends where you get it from. Typically you won't, there's only two, or I only know of two things that do explicitly fiber to the property. Virgin being one of them, and they're expensive because it comes in packaged with a bunch of other things that you might not necessarily want. But there's a company called City Fiber that's running fiber to the property all over the place, and with that I could get gigabit up down for I think 30 quid a month depending on who I went with. So there is a better option out there, but this is my brother's house and he has done bugger all to replace the Virgin Media box in spite of the fact he doesn't use it. He doesn't use it, he knows he's wasted money on it, but he still hasn't sorted the fucking thing out. We could have better internets or better upload speeds at the very least. But yeah, in my opinion, 200 up, or 200 down rather, is more than enough for 90% of people. If you can't plan around pre-downloading stuff or waiting the amount of time it would take for 200 down to download something, you have a patience issue, my friend. Go read a book for, what is it, 15 minutes. Not even going to take that. Currently at 67%. But yeah, I forget what standard ADSL caps out at, or not ADSL, but what BT do for fiber, where the last line is still copper. I don't think it hits 100, I think it hits 80. I mean, yeah, if you're stuck on something like ADSL where you're 20 down, and someone offers you a gigabit, then that seems like a real good deal until you actually stop and think about it. Well, that just means that 90% or 99.999999999% of the time, I'm not going to be using all that connection anyway. Most people just sort of think this will be a massive improvement rather than actually think, well, I can go make a cup of tea and it'll be done. If we just go a little bit less than that, 75%. We may have to do a little bit of faffing around at the start just to make sure we can get our triple monitor set up working correctly. I don't think they would have touched anything with that, so touch wood. I should still have the console unlocked and I can just bang in a field of view number. Yeah, if you have a gigabit up down, you're basically running at very, very basic web servers that you can buy. I mean, I remember my first web server, I think, was a gigabit up down. I think the one I have at the minute is 10 gigabit up down. But Hetzner are really good with the way they work. Unless I use a certain amount of bandwidth, or once I reach a certain amount of bandwidth, they don't suddenly start charging me for the bandwidth. They just limit the connection speed down to, I think, 1 gig. But even then, I'm never going to saturate a 10 gig line to my server. No chance. 80%? For the first stream or two, we'll be using the in-game music, so I'll mute my OC Remix stuff. I have finally got around to starting to add new stuff to it. I have a folder with all of the OC Remix album releases in the last 2-3 years. I forget how far back I had to go. And I've got 3 of them trimmed down to the ones that I can tolerate listening to. And moved into my playlist. But I've still got another 6 left here. Yeah. Including the Shonen Remix one, there's a Mode 7 one, Final Fantasy 8 one, which was the second to last one. I forget which one was the last one that came out. It might have been Jet Force Gemini. It might have been one of the ones I've already dropped in. Okay, that looks done to me. Push a button. Push another button here. I don't think I actually got around to doing this. Yeah, I should have done this yesterday. I forgot to change my scene capture window. There we go. Right. Okay, so main menu looks vertical minus, but we're not going to bother touching that until we're in game. Video settings. This was broken. Is it still listed as being broken? It is not listed as being broken anymore. Beautiful. Now we need to test whether or not it remembers that. Ah, gotta love it. Being able to see outside the bounds of what we're supposed to see. Let me just restart. I want to know whether or not it's going to remember that setting, because previous versions did not. And I would have to re-initialize that setting every single time, at which point it was just simpler to press the console key up and return once we got in game. Because that'll recall the last field of view command I set. It still doesn't remember it. Okay. Does the console still open? It does. Does the field of view command still work? It does not, because it hasn't remembered it. I think it's trying to close the console. FOV. That's higher than it should be. That looks about where it was. Maybe a bit too high. We can tweak it a bit more once we're in game. Let's just make sure that is still ticked. It is still ticked. It has forgotten it. Okay, for the sake of argument, what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart, enable the option, and jump into game. And see whether or not it follows me into game, and then I can always get an idea at another point as to what we need to set the field of view to be good. We have ways around it, but we'll run it as intended for now, even though it doesn't remember the setting. And we'll faff around with it when I'm not trying to stream. Shouldn't there be a field of view? Not a field of view, rather a frames per second counter. Option. Might not be in here. Motion blur is off. Upscaling method. None. Upscaling presets. Unlimited. Desync is off. Global elimination. Oh, beautiful. This is a lovely option if it works. First person immune bottom modifier. We'll see whether or not it's going to be necessary. First and foremost, conveyor visual quality. We'll set everything up pretty high for now. We're probably going to need to drop it because of the resolution we're running at. Okay, it has actually reset most of my options. This does nothing. I was watching the live stream. There is no licensed music. This is just here to stop people asking questions about it. Sorry, you can't see that. It's a streamer mode. Mute licensed music. Enable directional subtitles. Don't care about that. Controls, may need to tweak these. We'll get in game first. Experimental HUD scaling. FPS? No FPS counter? Because I have this game on Epic, I can't simply use the Steam one. Anyway, new game. And I believe... Right. I have never started in any location other than the Northern Forest. I don't really want to start in the dunes just because while there's less resources there in terms of biomass, the bigger issue is, or the main reason I don't want to start there is because it's just so damn flat. I'd like at least some kind of building challenge to start with. Plus, I don't really know where this region is, so I think we'll start in the Rocky Desert. Session name, Skid Inc. We don't want to tweak the advanced game settings. Okay. Starting with skip onboarding. Nope, don't mind going through it again because there's now a story assigned to it. Single player, session enjoyability, and we should be able to just grab the save file and drop it onto the dedicated server so that I can use that later.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion.
Pause for a second.
Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All Pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building.
This has never worked
Automate.
correctly.
Every Pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning aero assist. Drag within acceptable parameters. Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
So I'm fairly sure the outside is the correct field of view, but yeah, for whatever reason, the actual capsule has always been, it's like, badly scaled.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable. Congratulations, you are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, A-B-B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Is that the right scale? I actually don't think this is. I think this is all vertical minus. There. Better. Okay. Right. Okay, Xeno Zapper hand.
Next objective, dismantle the drop pod. Fix-It Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub. Next objective, use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
The button V is not doing anything. Ah, right, because it's a hold button. There we go. Okay, our nearest iron is over there. Let's collect some things.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fix-It to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
Okay. Nice river. There's got to be a way to see the frames per second. It feels fine. I don't think we have an issue with frames per second, but I would like to be able to see the frames per second, just to be able to confirm things. I want to see whether or not also... Okay, no, what? This number needs to go the opposite direction. I need to find this in the configuration file. This is first person field of view modifier. There is a command for show FPS. FPS, motion blur target FPS, maximum FPS, start FPS, show the FPS counter. There it is. We got 70 frames per second at the minute. Good. Plenty. Right. Where were we? Okay, 500 meters, 500 meters. There's more in that direction generally. That's a secondary one. I would love to ping some copper and some other things while we're at it. Let's go this way first. I think I actually recognize that cliff up there. And if I do, that means we're somewhere near, or there's gold somewhere nearby.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Store this potential resource for later use.
There is one other type of edible that I would like to find before we set up base. I don't know if we can get it in this area. The berries. Okay. Resource fields usually have enemies nearby them. Why am I not seeing any? There it is. You've had your AI improved. You the only one here?
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
Okay.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near-future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix-It does not pay by the kilometer.
Okay. Any more? Just the two here. 1, 2... Yeah, just the two immediately here. Got a nice bit of flat land at least. Oh. Don't mind me, there's a doggo. And that's the next piece up there. Let's just get stuff going. We can move the hub later. I actually want to have a look at the location to the south. Yeah, one of my main reasons for starting over here is I really don't think I've explored this area much, if at all, in any of my previous playthroughs. Not that we've ever got particularly far. The furthest we've got is actually processing petrochemicals. We go down. How do we get back up? Not this way. We have to go around. Can we get down without breaking our legs? Yes. Things spawning in front of me.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Store this potential resource for later use.
Okay, I want to stay away from that thing. That's a lot more iron. If there's a lot more iron, I expect this is going to be better guarded. Oh, that's you! I don't remember you ever making noises before. Okay, I see 2 here, 1 over there. There's apparently another one a little further back, and then 3 over there. I would say if they want me to build near iron, I would be hard pressed to find a worse location around here. I think I know what that is. They changed the look of a particular enemy type, and I think that's the new version of it. What the hell is that? Damn it. Yep, these are what I think they are. Did we get them all? We did get them all, but you can respawn them. Anything we can just... Is that a thingy loop? It's a something. It's not a Mercer sphere, and it doesn't look like an S-loop thingy. It's going to talk to us in a moment, isn't it? Okay, normal node. Normal node. Here's a question. Where's the nearest copper? Three normal nodes here. Are these all normal nodes? There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Hub. Which way round is this? That's on that side, which means the power system is going to be on the right-hand side of this.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
I get the feeling I'm going to need to rotate that thing around. Yeah, so it looks like here we have 6 normal nodes, which is fine. Gives us plenty to be working with. Okay. Portable miners is what we need. We're going to need to manually craft some things. Forget whether or not an auto clicker helps here. No. Press and hold is the only real way to use this. Okay. Doo-doo-doo.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
Okay. It should have given us access to... Did we not make it here? No, we need to make the equipment workshop, don't we? Gonna need iron plates. I am grateful that the overwhelming majority of the UI on this is centered, but not all of it. You can see here we have the objectives over here, but that's only really for the onboarding stuff. But the more important, more useful thing is the to-do list here that gets added. So when I went to the build menu and clicked that, we added it to the to-do list, which gives us a way to track how many resources we need and have. Let's get 20 of these. Okay. I'm fairly sure this is the wrong way round. I would like the exit point to be on this side, but I think it's actually going to be over here. One second, let me just rotate this. It makes very little difference one way or another, because it just gives us back the actual hub thing. Let me place it this way round. Okay, now let's build this. Okay, in here is where we make portable miners. I'm going to need more than just the one, but the one will do for the time being. Actually, do I need to put that in the hand or can I put that in the hotbar? No, I think that does need to be in the hand. Okay, that will start ticking away. And if we want to get actual smelters, then we do need to get the next thing done. What do we need for this? 20 and 10. So, I wanted to be able to get this all done in the time it's going to be between now and the release of, what's it called? Factorio Space Age. Very sure that's not going to happen. The devs said during their live stream that they expect the game to take 150 hours to beat. And by my reckoning, we have, with our streaming schedule, 108 hours between now and the release of Space Age. So I don't think it's something that we're going to be able to achieve, which may mean that we just have to do Factorio Friday or delay it.
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed.
There we go.
The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete Hub upgrade 3.
Which is going to require us to actually find copper. Okay, 200 meters that way, 400 meters that way. The smelter needs copper, we may as well go and get some. In that case, we also should. I want to press tab to close the windows, but that's not the button. Okay. 2 and 4 for each. We're going to need, what's it called later? We're going to need stone. Limestone, I think, is the thing that we make stone from, because it's concrete that we're after in the end. Okay, it's not too far away. Will you stop making noises? I think there's an enemy nearby. Like that thing over there. They blend in way more now. Oh, it does look like we have some amount of slow healing. Auto healing. Of course they are. I see them now. Unauthorized hostility. Do they not launch at night? Is that the trick to them? You get over the grinding stage pretty quickly. It's just because I'm doing the onboarding again. You very, very quickly start getting to making an actual factory. If you're not doing onboarding, I'm just doing onboarding because I know there's now a story and I wondered whether or not there was anything added into the onboarding. There is our limestone. Can we actually see it from here? There's gonna be limestone nearby. It is clearly one of the places the game expects you to start with. We didn't actually get a proper count as to how many smelters we wanted. We should probably start with 3, 2 for iron, 1 for copper. So that's more than enough. We're going to need iron rods. Still pressing tab to... do we have access to Zoopin yet? We may not have access to Zoopin yet. Okay, that does need cable, that's fine. Do we actually not have access to power poles yet? We must not do. Interesting. We can only have one of these powered up at a time for the time being. So let's speed along the next bit. What do we need? 20 cable. Was that cable or wire? Wire. And then more plates and things. So it's a good job I powered up this one. Okay. Fairly sure the next thing it does give us is power poles. Again, on board, and if you skip it, you don't need to worry about this. You start with all of this stuff.
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fixit's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero-waste policy. We understand that Fixit pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Okay, they're not that far off. I should leave you connected up for the time being. Ah, there it is. Here's our limestone deposit. Although there's two of them. They've changed the way that this looks. Either that or there's just more great big bits of limestone sitting on the top of it. Where's the other one? I may as well open it up. Just over there. Oh, no. I am wrong. There's that one. There's one... There you are. Okay. Not got too long to go to pull this stuff over. Oh, we better find the other ones of these that we broke.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Preserve the remains for later study.
We have left some other junk behind that we should pick up because it will be useful. Not massively, but there are uses to such things. Wasn't there another one around here we killed? There's definitely some over there that we killed. We'll go deal with them when we go to deal with the copper. Now we need concrete. We only need the one power pole for the time being. Well, we should probably get a few. I forget how much. Do we need anything else? Yes, this one needs rods. And wires. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's fine. We do have access to constructors now, don't we? Yes. Reinforced iron plates. We can indeed make those. We'll get a chainsaw in a bit. For now, doesn't really matter so long as we have a location for these. You make me plates. You make me rods. You have more iron. More iron. We need more biomass stuff soon. Okay. This is expecting us to start automating things. That's fine. $24. We've no other use for this, so we may as well just convert it all. Plates, rods. Six more reinforced plates. What did we run out of screws? Ah, we're actually out of plates. There we go. Now, release time for this game was a little, or is a little bit annoying relative to our usual. Oh, we've already done after that. Our usual stream start and stop times. Because it's now lunch or break time. We need more copper wire. Okay. Three, and two. These are all going to get moved at some point. That's fine. Plates, rods, screws, wire, concrete. That's fine, we just entirely ran out of power, which was kind of expected. Throw the rods into there. Okay, start munching on the wood. Yep. Did we actually run out? We can run one extra one. So, which was the one we put the... Yep, no, we can't. Can't even do that. We need to get the second one up. That's fine. Let's go get another supply of copper. We should actually just let it be off. Let's go get some more copper, and then while we're over here, we'll see if we can see the dead things we killed. Pick them up. Is it just the one? I thought I killed two of them over here. Yeah, we're running out of biomass. Okay. Here's that. Okay, I need to be right back, and what I'll do is also get myself some tea, but we will play through while I'm eating that to a certain degree. But one moment please, I do indeed need to be right back. I've thrown that in there. About the thickness of a couple of slices of toast and a packet of crisps, so I don't know, centimetre or two. Anyway, we will continue on, but I will be gaming one-handed and muted while I masticate on my food. And yes, I phrased that deliberately. Apparently I am that childish. Hello, Trash Panda. Doing good, thanks. Just eating my tea at the moment. This is new. I kind of figured it was in it because I watched the trailer and I noticed there were different kinds of pioneers, but this is new. I'll look at this once I'm done eating, and can therefore talk about it with both my hands free.
Hub Upgrade 4, Landing Platform and Utilities, completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective. Complete hub upgrade 5.
The toast is being consumed, just the packet of crisps left. Let's get the hub finished building first, and we'll have a look at this now, since I've not opened the packet of crisps yet. Okay, that's a lot. We have primary colours, we have secondary colours, we have different patterns of build gun, different patterns of helmet. Bobblehead fix-it helmet. This is going to do what I think it does, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to do. Not that this is any kind of point, given the fact we're playing solo, but still. Let's set this to our personal colour, the one we use for everything. Darken this one. Actually, no, we should probably... This is the primary colour. And then set these as detail colours. There we go, that'll do. Oh, it does affect our tools, I suppose. And speaking of which, we still need to have a look at the settings menu to see if we can find a way to fix the size of this. Make the option that says, or the option for changing its size to go to 0.33. I want to change this to 0.33, but we can't do it in here. But it's going to be saved somewhere. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, I know where the save files are and the configuration files for this game is. Let's have a look. The problem will come if they validate their settings on load. Factory game. That has been updated today, so it is the one being used. Config. Windows. Or is it no Windows no edit? Windows no edit is the old one, this is just Windows then. So it's somewhere in here. We have game user settings and engines. Let's open these up in Sublime Text. Game user settings. That's FPS, conveyor visuals, those are custom ones. That's the flag, which we know isn't working. Mouse sensitivity. No, resolution is off. Okay, I can't see it in here. It's not in game either. Close that tab. Is it in engine? It is not in engine. Which file then is it saving it? To be fair, it's actually still set to the default, so let's change it from the default. And now check the settings file. You're looking for 1.1. There it is. FG, first person FOV modifier. Right, let's see if this will work. I am unmuted, aren't I? Yes. Save game. Exit to desktop. Let's change that to 0.33. Let's also, for the sake of testing, include the fix that will auto set the aspect ratio fix, or it should do. Which I'm not expecting to actually work, but we'll try it anyway. We're not going to look in the options file. Okay, so yeah, that fix hasn't worked. Never mind, we have a workaround for that, and neither has that. Actually, it may have done. That's way too high. It maybe just didn't work in the menu. That looks about right. Okay, so yeah, that change does work if I manually put it in, but the one for adjusting this, it is being sanity checked. It's not allowed to go beneath 1, which is a shame because I need it at 0.33 for it to be the right size. At least I assume it does, because I can't see most of it. It looks like it's scaled wrong. Anyway, at least we don't need to be setting the field of view every single time we load the game now. I assume if we go through to video and check down, yeah, it's overridden it to 1. That's... He doesn't like something we did. It must... I know what it probably didn't like. It probably didn't like the fact that the setting was still actually reading as 0.33. Because it's now changed it in the actual game, the settings file. Okay. That's the folder. Close that down. Right, we have a packet of crisps to munch on. Before that, let's get onboarding sorted.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 6.
Okay. Let's pull the wood out of there. Split the stack. This will now allow us to attach that and that, so we have all of our buildings up. I think we should have sufficient power to have that online as well. And whether or not we'll be able to allow to have all of them online at the same time. Yep, we can have them all online at the same time, although we are absolutely going to run out of wood before things are done. Don't suppose it's given us access to better biofuel yet. No. Biomass is the next thing we get. Okay, let me go grab some limestone while I eat my crisps. Okay, all food consumed. I couldn't remember whether or not concrete was 2 or 3 limestone, so I figured I'd wait to get a second lot because we're going to need 50 yet. Okay, we'll leave that there for now. I am shocked we haven't run out of wood. There it goes. Okay, let's grab that, grab that. Okay. Let's manually make the rest of this, since we know we're going to get more efficient biomass in a moment. And I think the only things we actually need is 50 concrete and a few extra iron rods. Okay.
Hub upgrade
Here it
6.
comes.
Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Okay. We should have, better biomass. We're going to need this for power, so let's just get it going. Right. Do we get access to even better biomass yet? No. Tier 2 is where we need it. Do I want to beeline this just to make... well, yeah, because we probably should. Just because of the amount of resources we have around here, there's not particularly much of it. We are in a desert, so being able to cut things down, like start collecting all those trees over there, is going to very, very much be helpful. So let's throw these in, turn back on. Okay. Let's start working on actual miners. We're going to need 3 of them. Portable miners, we picked up 2 of them. Let's go pick up... Does this need concrete? This will need concrete. Okay, that's fine. We'll get the concrete from this. That'll give us the 3 portable miners we need. Are you a pure node? No, you're a normal node. A new exclamation point. Assume there's no new resources. Oh, new customizations? I can't see any new customizations in there. So I don't know why it was still pointing me to that. Producer Packer Deluxe. I don't know how long the game has been within the game, but they have apparently added a game within the game. And of course, the... Can we really... I know we can flush it now. I'm not seeing the lever for it. There we go. Apparently we can trash stuff. We can flush it down the toilet. That is a very, very, very poorly designed toilet. Imagine if you were still sitting on that. Oh, it's Tetris, effectively. Is it? Something similar? Oh, it's one of these. I forget the actual name of this game. Are we allowed to rotate these? I forget. Okay. It's not why we're here. We have established what it is. That's all we really wanted to know. We need... Right, miners. We were working on the stuff we need for miners. Okay, this isn't going to take too long to quickly grab. In fact, I probably would have been better off just picking up all the stuff we have out there at the minute, because we are about to mass deconstruct it. Okay. Three, 4, 5. At the minute, I don't care too much about specifics. We need... How do we... There it is, it's Alt. And then from here into one of these, because I don't think we have splitters yet. That's the thing we're going to need. We need rods. Rods to turn into screws. Do we have storage container? Need some additional plates. We should probably make a third miner, or fourth miner if we actually have the power for it. Oh, we never selected a recipe in this. Okay, the next thing we need is... you straight into a constructor. To another storage container. We are missing rods. Hey, Carlos. Need rods. Gonna have to make them ourselves because that's not going to be anywhere near remotely backed up for a while. Additional plates. Do we have enough plates for the next miner? We do, okay. Well, now I have to remember that Carlos is Destronia. Thank you for popping in. Did somebody post in Zeke's chat that I was streaming? Because it's not like Discord pays any attention to whether or not I'm streaming on YouTube. It only pays attention if I'm streaming on Twitch. And you're the second person from Zeke's Discord for turning up. Because Trash Panda appeared earlier. I'm fairly sure it's another Zeke viewer. Okay. Power pole. Nope, we need concrete. I'm fairly sure the amount of stuff we're building here are probably going to overtax our power grid with just the two things on it. Oh, interesting. YouTube doesn't really recommend live streams particularly often. How close are we to our power limits? If all of this is running, it may power down. Which would be a pain, but not that big of a deal. That's backwards, isn't it? I just built that backwards. I did. Okay, yep, we didn't set that up. Max consumption, yes. If everything here is running, we power down. Do we have our 500 screws? Not quite. I suppose that will also do it. I was watching that before I started and right at the very start. More iron over here, copper's over here. I don't think we're going to need to automate copper for a while. We do need some wires, but I think I might just manually craft those. Given our current power limitations. While we wait for the screws to craft, so we can get our better biomass to make better use of the limited flora that's around here. I probably didn't need to create this, given that I'm going to need to temporarily turn all this stuff off in a bit. So let's just let these stockpile on their own. Okay, 200. The thing we're missing is cables. Let's manually make those cables. I don't believe we have new things in here yet. Nope. And touch wood, by the time the cables are done, that'll be everything else done, and we can get our better biomass and actually set up a power system. Oh, we actually already have the wires. It's job one done. How much of our biofuel have we actually already gone through? Okay, not much of it, that's fine. But we do still need to start thinking about making an actual power station. Okay, there's our screws. Not quite enough concrete. I don't think we make this without whatchamathingy runners. Blade runners. Oh, nope, we make it.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
10 more. Do we still have limestone in our inventory? Yeah, we can craft the last of it. Now what about the one that's up here? Can we get up here without building? That jump's makeable. I think. At the very least, I don't think it's lethal to fail. There may not actually be any easy way to climb up here. We may have to build up, and we don't have the materials yet to do that. Or the technology, more accurately. Fair enough. 10 more concrete. Right.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun, fun, fun.
Okay, we are going to have to burn maybe a little bit of the biomass we have. It depends on whether or not whatever we have left plus 5 can result in 8. Or a multiple of 8. Okay. Does any multiple of 5 plus 1 equal a multiple of 8? I think not. Since it's only the 1. Okay, let's get that software going again. Chainsaw. What do we need? Stuff. We're going to need more screws. They're being made. We're not making plates at the minute. We do have some though. Make a few extra. What else do we need for the chainsaw? Rods we have. Yeah, it's just those, so we just need the screws. That should be sufficient screws. We need 3 of these. Oh, and we ran out of screws. Okay, let's have a look. Base building, not too worried about at the time being. This is potentially building efficiency stat. That's useful to know, but again, not immediately. I think we want splitters so we can better manage our power. This stuff is needed for building of the space elevator. Okay, this before anything else. Yeah, I think that's enough. Okay, is it pulling the right fuel? It is pulling the right fuel. Do you still work wood?
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Store this potential resource for later use.
I forget whether or not chainsawing brush. I don't want to chainsaw these. Okay, some nice trees over here, which I think are by the river. Well, we are approaching the river over here. If I cut this down, or if I cut down near you, do you actually still get cut down? You don't anymore. I thought you used to. Maybe they changed that. It's just iron. Grab it and get it out of the way, so we don't end up returning to it and looking at it and thinking, Even with these, there's not much wood in them. How far away are we from actual greenery? And it only gave us 15 wood. Even these trees are not really worth it. You need better trees. This is why you start in the forest. Because sure, it's a pain to build in. But you get so much extra wood and available biomass. There we go. We are out of fuel, or out of the default fuel. That's making me think there's actually something up there. Otherwise, why have a location you can jump? Yes, there is a reason to get up there. We need blade runners, we need the extra maneuverability. Is that a red power slug up there? Do we want to pick a fight with this thing for that slug? Without a ranged weapon.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
That'll be what the mammal before. We should not have let you continue constructing screws because we actually need rods. But we have stacks of this now, so that's fine. Ideally, we actually need you running. Do we have the available power? We do. Let's turn this on for now. Oh, actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, no, we could have had everything running. It would have been fine. It's not counting the fact that they don't have recipes, it's just counting the fact they're on the grid. Okay. Well, for the sake of expedience, we need... do we have copper bars? We don't. We have copper ore, but we don't have copper bars. We have iron ore. Didn't realise we still had a whole bunch of iron ore. You do fully stack. Okay, that's a pain. That's a pain, but we can work around that. Okay, so we're going to need a little bit of extra power for now. Which can now be semi-automated. Joy of joys. There's 4 connections. Oh right, there's 2 over here. It's just I happen to be standing in such a location that it looked like there was only 1 wire. Fair enough. Can we pull off that pole? No, we can pull off that one though. Let's go quickly make a bit more biomass. I forget whether or not produces 30. I seem to remember that these are actually fractionally more efficient. But I might be imagining that. We do not have the concrete. Let's go grab some concrete. What do we need? I want to get a couple of smelters up so we can get the raw ore in our inventory out. We need wires though. That's the thing we need to set up. Once we have splitters, then we can bring this down to just using one mine rather than multiple. Okay, smelter into copper ingots, wire, there's your copper. I forget if there was a way to, I might be thinking about Factorio, to pull a power cable off a power pole. Can the system handle this? System can handle this. Let's get this stuff out of our inventory. And then once we've got this one all sorted, we'll actually worry about... Okay, we have that. Do we have the iron plates? No. Yeah, once we have the splitters, then we can start proper automation. Oh, we're apparently out of cables. That's everything going. Put stuff away that we can't do anything with yet. We will automate these things. We're getting to the point where we're almost ready to do so. The splitter is the last major thing we're missing, but I might grab the construction stuff first. Foundations and the like. Okay, we almost have enough of that. We probably do now have enough of that. We already know we have enough of this. Where did we... There they are. We're making our wires. Need more of that though. Okay, we have the plates, we have the rods, we just need twice as many wires, which we can do something about, because these should now be done. Change that over to copper, throw that in here. Never reinforced, but before we build that, let's make sure we put these in here. We did pick the miners, so we do need to start worrying about the fact that we don't have any more copper coming in. We can only use it for wires at the minute, and you don't have power. Isn't there another pole? There it is. Oh, that's the cables again. Always the basic stuff. Okay, we got more wood than I thought we did. Once we actually have the power supply set up and auto processing, it should last for a little while at least. Maybe an hour. Okay, are there any other bits and pieces around here we could do with a trim? Okay, that should have been long enough for you to finish. Maybe if you hadn't actually run out of copper. That is enough, good. That gets us our splitters and our mergers. Let's get our foundations.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
That hasn't helped, Ada. It hasn't helped at all. There's people relying on me. Now I'm just more panicked. Yeah, we chill. Okay. Is that actually enough? That is actually enough. Once this thing gets back. That still has some spare iron. Mycelia. Didn't I pick up mushrooms? We did put them away, okay. Oh, these things down here, overclocking. Which is a feature we haven't unlocked yet. I don't know if it's in tier 1 and 2. I think it's in a later tier. No, it's unlocked in the MAM. We need to do field research first to be able to unlock it properly. Okay, and you were just making plates out of ingots. We still have a ludicrous amount of ingots, so you keep making extra plates. Okay, we should go collect some more copper since we are now out. We will automate soonish. Almost there we are. We're going to need a whole bunch of plates anyway just to start ferrying this stuff back and forth. Oh, it's even changed the colour of these things. Head, body, back and legs. And we will get access to more hand slots. We'll just leave them going until we actually need more. Because it's going to be back in 40 seconds. And then we can just immediately send it off again. Get our foundations, and that'll allow us to actually start building something a tad more permanent. Oops. Pod will return in 15. It sounds like it's a fair bit closer than 15 seconds away though.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Okay, splitters and mergers. There's our lookout tower. That is cheaper than I remember it being. Oh, that's conveniently sized. I thought that would be the case. Worth a try anyway. Okay. Build it this way around. No, that's not rotated. That's not how rotation works in this game. I mean, that's how rotation works in any game. Okay, I'm going to be up here. Come to here. We ain't getting up there yet. Gonna need to build something far more substantial. Oh, it is one of those things. Summer sloop. Do you talk to me still? Do you talk still? Maybe they don't talk anymore. I don't think they talk anymore. They just shimmer.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol, mathematically resembling a Mobius strip, has found its way into both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Store it for later use. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted called Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Where's the safer way down? I know there was one. There it is. Okay, I don't think there's anything we can do with this at the minute, so let's just put it into storage, but we have one now. Okay. Let's have a look at our domain and figure out where we want to put things. So we do actually have a nice large buildable area here. Got 3 nodes of iron over there. We do have 3 over here. The third one's around there. We could build the power structure up here. I kind of did that last time. Sit it on the top of this. Let's actually have a look at the resources needed. We would need to build what I'm thinking of. So if we just go with 9 of these, it's going to need 4 splitters. Four constructors. 2 storage containers. It's not a massive amount of resources. That's not counting belts though, or power lines. I don't know whether 9 is going to be enough. Let's have a look at a foundation piece relative to one of those. Okay, that is a foundation piece in size. I'm going to like 2 foundation pieces across. I'm not going to be able to build it the way I want to build it, but I may be able to figure out a way to do it. We have access to ramps? We do have access to ramps. I did not realize. Not how I wanted to get down. Okay. We are going to need more wires. That one already has too many connections on it. I am aware that was deliberate. How peculiar. You should absolutely have enough power for this. One of them didn't start up properly. It's because those two were all technically already running. I want to press I'm going to check. I want to press a button and keep pressing Q, which in Factorio is pet. Which is basically, I want to build another one of these. But Q is just build menu here. Does the key binding exist? Build menu, customizing Emo wheel. Sample buildings. Middle mouse button. It can be done. Just a different key. For the sake of which one? Let's go merger splitter. For the sake of not having to worry about specifics, at least for now. That'll do the job. You can make me wires, and because we have the spec power capacity, although not the wire capacity, you can make me cables just so that we have a constant supply of them being made. I think I've seen these birds before, but I've never actually paid a massive amount of attention to it. That's a rather clever design for a creature. The creature pretends to be a plant so that flies just land in its mouth. It's effectively a Venus flytrap or a living Venus flytrap, implying that plants aren't living. A animal Venus flytrap. We need to start making our actual power. We're going to run out of biomass. Power's going to die in a second. As you know, some of these have already blacked up. We might have a little bit of time. We actually have some spare biomass on us. Quick, throw it in. Right. If only I can make you a little bit lower. Suppose we can just build the ramps up instead. We don't have access to stairs yet. Okay. I feel like zooping must be a ability that you gain later. Or a feature we are going to gain later. Okay, I don't mind it hanging over this a bit. So that being the case, let's use some part of this as our starting point. In fact, we don't need to. I don't mind this separating things out. Damn it. Let's snap into something else there. Okay, there's more room up here than I thought there was going to be. We can work with this. Gonna have to rethink this ramp, but that's fine. You're making us rods, we're working on foundations, we need more concrete. Somehow you have not filled up. How much does concrete stack to in that being the case? what was quick? Sample building, toggle build mode. Oh, that's where it is. Zoop is here. Quick switch is the thing that I'm looking for. Okay, so this area up here is going to be for I didn't notice that the build sound didn't go off before I jumped. I had registered it, but I jumped anyway. That's why, because we're still in Zoop mode. Okay, so we can have... I think we want to build one more line here. We may not need this to be this wide. In the grand scheme of things, the idea here is that this will output to over there, and then over there we'll split it into the 9 biomass things. Okay, we are running low on basically all resources. For the sake of getting this set up and working, so we don't have to keep making it. Let's actually get production of biomass going down here for now. So we're going to need one of you, one beside you. You need to go into a merger. Doesn't matter, this is a temporary building. And that goes into another one of these. You convert leaves, you convert wood, you make the better biofuel, and then we need 3 storage containers. Which we do have enough stuff for. Just so we can get this ticking over. And don't have to worry about manually making more of this stuff for the time being. Okay, that's in the way, that's fine. Okay, this was wood. This was leaves. One assumes, yeah, power system is capable of handling that, or at least so long as it still has fuel. I don't know how long the fuel is going to last for. Gonna borrow that so that we can make some wires of our own. Okay, good. That ought to do for that. That's wire production constantly on its way now. That galaxy must be very, very close for us to be able to see it from here. Did we not configure things correctly? Have I built these backwards? No, green's the output. That's the input. No power. Ah. The ever important juice. There we go. Better. I wish I could ghost build, but I don't think that's something we can do. Rotate hologram, lock hologram. Maybe we can ghost build. What does lock hologram do? Oh no, I remember what lock hologram does. We can only lock a hologram, but it allows us to make sure that we have things lined up where we want it to be lined up. Like, that is exactly where we actually do want that to go. Okay, merger. Okay, we're going to need more room this way. We don't need more room to the side, so we can pick all of this up. Which means that we may be able to move this entire thing over. I don't think we will. It's not like most of this is floating. This is all still stuck to the ground. Oops. Okay, so good job we set that stuff going earlier. How much did you manage to make before you died? I'm betting it's these ones that ran out. Yep. No, the man can wait until we actually have a power system sorted out. So the man can wait until we actually have all of this sorted out up here. Okay. I don't mind this being fairly compact because it's not exactly like it's going to be expanded beyond its initial size. Okay, now is that enough room to also get storage containers behind you? It is. Encroaching on another clearance area. Fractionally too close it is. Okay. Wood goes on the right, leaves go on the left. I do appreciate that most of these buildings have ways to get on top of them. Okay. We'll leave this here for now. We'll look to build an actual staircase up once we have access to stairs of some description. Okay, so this is the production side of things. Now we need to worry about the generation side of things. I can use the lookout tower to get up, but the problem is the lookout tower is too tall to use to get down, and I don't think we can change the height of it. So if I just put the hologram there... Actually no, with the foundations it might work. Because the foundations have raised this up slightly. Where's the stairs on this? Stairs are there. So if we bring this around to here. Okay, that works. Good shout. It wouldn't have worked if we didn't have the foundations here, because we wouldn't have the height to jump up to this. But we have effectively raised the minimum height of this. So we can actually now have walls around here as well. Which is good because well, no, we don't have the power technology to pass or put a connector on the wall to pass the power through it, so we will still have to have a pole. We'll wait until we have that to do that. Question is, how do we get 9 of these over here in such a way that they evenly get fed? What I want to have is 3 sets of 3. Okay, I think there may actually be enough room here to do it. If not, we can always expand out a little over here. Again, I don't like having floating structures, but the majority of this structure is still attached to this. And we can always add a pillar to that later. We do need more copper wires, so let's go get that. Isn't there a way to just grab a hold of this and go down that without having to break our legs? I don't really want to kill you, but you might have research attached to you. I'm fairly sure they don't. No, let's not wanton murder the wildlife. We don't have to. We don't have any biomass on us. Game says we also need some iron plates. Okay, that should be enough to finish this power system. And then we'll look again the MAM, because there might be some things in there that we want to get sooner rather than later. Okay, don't worry about being central to that. Splitter. You are letting me very encroach on that. I'm fairly sure you're not supposed to let me encroach that much on it. Let's go 2 steps out, which is enough for us to get through. 1, 2. Is this gonna work? This might actually work. It was not intentional that I had sized everything up correctly. 1, 2. Can you go here? 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. Goes into there. That goes into there. That goes into there. We are building in a compact space. I would not normally build things this tightly together. I think we have a problem. It is technically allowed. It's allowed to clip slightly, but I don't really want things clipping. If we move this back by 1, I think at that point... Yeah, it's going to be slightly over the edge. Yeah, I don't mind that. The bulk of it's still supported, and we don't have to put walls around this place. And we can condense it further if we really wanted to. Okay, no, yeah, that does need to be 2 out. It does not work where it is. 1, 2. One. One. New. 2. Okay. This one's less of a problem because we can just build out a little bit further, and I think we will. I'll actually give this a tad more space. I mean, that being the case, if we just made more space here... then we may as well use the space properly. I wonder if we have the space now to give everything that little bit of extra breathing room. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Yeah, that doesn't actually overlap. Okay, we don't quite have enough space to be doing that then. They do need to just be 2 apart from their central point. One, two. 1, 2. principal reason that I'm setting it up... that's fine. The principal reason I'm setting it up this way round, where it's going to be equally splitting into each of them, is just because otherwise it's going to start stockpiling in one. And I don't necessarily know that one of these is going to be able to generate fuel fast enough to feed them all. I'd rather it's split out so that they're all getting piecemeal stuff and filling up steadily, rather than there being a bias towards one of them in particular. I think there is correct. Okay, it's 90% of this done. We now need power poles for each of them. Place that in the same place as the others, yes. Okay, no, this does work. I was worried for a second that connecting these up in the way I was going to wouldn't actually work, but no, it does. Okay, we now have a proper power system. It just needs fuel. I dislike the way these ladders work. Okay. Need to get the power down from here somehow, but not too worried about that in a minute. I don't think we picked up any wood or... No, we do have some spare wood. Wood is on this side. Leaves are on this side. You're making solid biofuel. Do I want to put in a storage device? I don't think we can get one to fit. Overlapping clearance. How? Overlapping clearance of what? Oh, we actually have room to shift all of this stuff back a little, so let's do that. Is there a good place for it? No, we can put it back a wee bit more. Up there. I'll put this here. We can't quite. There we go. Pipette from that distance. Grass back in here. Put the wood back in here. Where is it? There it is. You are wood. You are leaves. Merger. Okay, solid biofuel. Again, we throw that in here for now. Why am I trying to climb up this way? There's a ladder. There are ladders for reasons. There we go. Although we just built it backwards. Things aren't as tight as I was originally thinking they would be. It is still fairly compact, but it could be a whole lot worse. Okay, let's put... And we have a bunch of this, so we can just throw that in here. And this should evenly split out one into each one of these for every 9. $270 megawatts seems about right. I don't know how long all of this power will last, but seems good to me. Over there so we can bring it down. I'd like to get rid of this last bit of this. Good. Connect these to here, then we only have one wire going down, but that's fine for the time being. Do we have a power pole directly beneath us? No, we do not. We will make one. Okay, and that's the entire base power back up again. Although they probably, actually no, they probably do still have a little bit of fuel left in them. I need to, before all of this goes out, grab myself like so we can actually go get some more. Let's go cut down some of the local greenery. So that we don't need to worry about power for a reasonable amount of time. Can't do anything about anything up there for the time being. Mycelia will have a use. I forget what it's used in though. I think we can actually use it to make biomass. It is an option for biomass. Here's a question. The answer is yes. That is worth a lot more wood and leaves. There's a doggo. Did I turn this thing down? Well, even if I had turned it down in the volume, they've reset all the options, so it would have turned itself back up again. Oh. It didn't actually give us anything. Neither did they. I thought this gave us wood last time, or was it just that we happened to be nearby something that gave us wood? Okay, apparently no, they don't give us wood. Oh, more limestone. Good to know the node is here. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, we must have just been around things that gave us wood. That thing itself didn't actually give us any wood. I suppose one advantage of being in the desert, we don't need to worry about the one of those more annoying enemies. I don't know what they're called, but the ones the arachnophobia mode turns into cats. Oh, hello, I know what you are. I remember you. I mean, I could chainsaw you, but I'd rather just come back when I have a mask. No point cutting them down unless we need them out the way, and I'm not planning on building over in that area at least. At least I'll have a plenty good enough buildable area. Okay, that is probably going to be enough for a decent amount of time, at least enough to get, maybe not up to the space elevator, but at least to get most of the things we need for the space elevator ready. Okay, put all the leaves in there, put all the wood in there. All going nice and smoothly. Excellent. Okay. Right. Back to advancements. Okay, that thing is saturated. I don't think I really have a reason to bring the raw copper ingots over. For the time being, let's just grab the wire because we know we need the wire. We don't have the meter yet. We need to unlock it first. Let's do that after this. I think that might actually be part of the man research anyway. Just so that I can get the ratios right. I was going to double the production of... cables, wires. Okay, now that everything's running again, peak use is 500, so yeah, we've got plenty to be playing with. With those things fueled, 310 is what we actually have. Gonna need some more screws, make them manually while we're here. We should have enough of everything else, yes.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Okay, object scanner. Building efficiency stats. That should have been unlocked. Was it because I hadn't had a recipe or didn't have a recipe set? Oh no, it's here. This is the bit I'm looking for. I was looking in the wrong place. Let's grab the or get the object scanner because we probably have what we need. No, what else are we missing? More screws. One reinforced plate. There's more materials in this than a basic constructor. Okay, scan the area for or special items. Oh right, yeah, I remember what this does. At the minute, it won't do a whole lot. Because it doesn't have anything to look for. Okay. Let's grab the stuff from here. We have found some of that.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration. The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration. The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
I wonder if there's any reason to keep them other than to make them into alien protein. Analysis of bioorganism properties complete.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for Fixit coupons at the Awesome Sync. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
They are the only place on this planet to exchange them for capsules. Protein inhaler, that's a health tool. Structural analysis, which is going to get us access to the rebar gun, our first ranged weapon, inflated pocket dimension, hostile organisms detection. Gonna need a bunch more stuff for that. Okay, fair enough. Well, we have a loop.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Oh, nice. So we can now find them easier. Production amplifier. Power augmenter. Mercer sphere. And then SAM. We've not found any SAM yet. Got plenty of mycelia. It hasn't converted to biomass, but there's other things we can do with it. I think one of them is parachute, isn't it?
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Okay, can't do that yet, but we can do that. We'd need to get some biomass. We've got 2 of these, so we may as well get them researched as well.
This fruit, dubbed the beryl nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay, can't do that yet. I believe, if memory serves correctly, doing this allows us to make an inhaler out of all 3 of these. But we've not found any pale berry yet.
This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Okay, we're going to need some screws for that. $200 screws. Do we have access to making a power shard? We do. Yeah, the other thing didn't require... No, it did require a slug, didn't it? So given the fact we just converted one into a power shard to allow us to do the other research.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies. Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Right. We still have some mycelia left, so let's use that to make the material we need for this.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Is that polymer resin, byproduct of crude oil? Okay, so just another way of making fabric. Expanded tool belts, which we can't make currently. We can, however, make a parachute. Need to research it first. Fabric needs... Okay. We'll keep the alien protein for now. We'll use this. So we need 50. Because parachutes are now reusable, so they're actually useful. At least since the last time I played, they made them reusable.
Parachute unlocked. Fixit appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fixit property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
Okay, and what do we need for parachutes? This is in here. Okay, 20. Alrighty, I think that's as much research as we can get done at the minute without going out and exploring some more. We can just permanently go on our back. Although, I'm damned if I can remember how to actually deploy it, so we should probably test that before we leave for anywhere. And the mycelia. I wonder, does Middlemass put in sorts? No. Okay. Didn't realise we still had quartz in our inventory, or limestone in our inventory. Just get rid of it. Okay. Right, let's make sure there's nothing else we can do in here at the minute. We haven't found any more quartz. Ah, there's our blade runners. Although we can now scan for quartz, can't we? Where is the nearest quartz? Is there any nearby? Am I going to go with... No, not nearby. It's a decent distance away. Okay. Right, and we need to start thinking about actual automation now. Okay, one moment please. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then I think I'm making a cup of tea, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully that's the last time it interrupts the stream. It's almost certainly not going to be the last time it interrupts me, but usually it's less of a problem in the evening. 1 second please, I just want to push a button. Strictly speaking, the stream would be ending about now, but we go for 6 hours, so we are continuing on for a little bit longer, because we started late. Right. So what I actually just did is open up in the background somebody else's stream that I would normally be watching at 9:30, so that when they start streaming at 9:30 I can listen to them instead. You will not hear it though. The blessings of, what's it called? Not Audacity, the other thing. Name's bothering me now. Voice meter. Benefits of voice meter. Okay, let's have a look at how much we've stockpiled. We've gone through all of the wood we've collected apparently, or at least most of it. You've been keeping up. Everything has almost a full stack in it. What I may do a little bit is, between this episode and next, well, one thing I want to do between this episode and next is get, what's it called? Get the dedicated server tested to see if I can't swap over to that so I don't have to run things locally. Not that there's been any problem thus far with frame rate. I mean, at the minute it's 100 or 130, but if we turn around it's still not too bad. Still 100 odd, so... But I'm more worried about once we get a much larger factory eating up CPU resources. Okay, I would like... We need more screws. I would like some more reinforced plates. I don't think any of the buildings we have access to yet needs too much of anything that we don't have yet. 8 of these. But no, what I was saying. Between episodes I might go around and just collect a whole bunch more biomass material. And just load up the power system. Okay. Do I want to... No, we'll leave that stuff over there, but we are going to have to reconnect it now. Yeah, that's something I shouldn't have done. Where's the... That's the map. I wonder why this bit is... It's bled over. This bit down here is visible. What was I actually looking for? This is what I was looking for. Does it give us? It does. Alternate recipes for it. Okay, so... Ore. I believe the... standard miner outputs 60 resources a minute. So one miner feeds 2 smelters. Two smelters can feed production for iron plates and 2 lots of iron rods. And we can take one lot of iron rods to feed into screws. And then we can split that off to make reinforced plates. Okay. Just so that we can get where's 10? Yeah, let's put these on 10. How do I put how do you put emotes down here? Let's move power onto here. Power line, power pole. Biomass at the end. Production, 1, 2, 3. There are reasons for us to build additionals of these. Do we have vertical logistics yet? We do. Actually, let's move that over to there, and then we can have mark 1, 2, 3 belts and 1, 2, 3 verticals. Storage containers. Put that in there. How the hell do your back legs support you when you're doing that? What the fuck is your muscles made out of? Why are they not telling us to research you? I mean, the material your back legs must be constructed of must be some form of super material. The fact that they don't break, they don't give at all. Okay. I am sorry, but you are going to have to go. I assume that's too far. Yeah. Fine, we can have another one here. This can feed these two when it becomes necessary. Did they ever implement? No, they didn't. It would have been nice if they had the same sort of thing in here as Factorio has, and that I can limit this to just a single row. Because I only want this moving over here, so I don't have to run all the way over there every time, but this is going to get taken down at some point, and it will fill my inventory. Never mind. Okay, power that up. Okay. And we're splitting this. We're effectively merging, or the plan is to merge it and then split it into 3, because the output of 2 of these is the equivalent. Of 60 a second. And then we want to split it into 3. Okay, that. This one here. This one here. With this, we're making 2 lots of rods. And a lot of plates. One of these lots of rods gets turned into screws. This is not a properly balanced system. That's fine. Strictly speaking, looking to make one at the moment. Probably want to make... Ah, we can't automate that yet. I was going to automate the production of reinforced iron plates, but that requires a more advanced assembler that we do not have. Okay, so hold down the space button to deploy parachute. We now know how the parachute works. Okay, there's the assembler. Better belts. It's going to require that. Let's get the assembler. Okay, we have enough of that. We're working on everything else. Okay. I forget whether or not we can blow these things up now. Okay, containers is what we're after. One to that line. These two are going to merge together. Do we actually have... we can. Ah, no, because we need the other type assembler. But we can use you there. You can make screws for now, and you are rods. That's the wrong way around. That one is not. How did I manage to do... Oh no, they're all the wrong way around. Every last one of them. Right, rods, screws. Let's merge these. Now we need to power them up. Okay, that's production of rods, screws and plates. That's a splitter. If that was a merger, then that would be okay, but it's not. Okay, let's get some... We'll get the copper stuff coming over. Wires are 30 per minute from one. Okay. Ratios on that are much easier. Do I want to bring the ore over and have the processing over there? Yeah, because that'll be a simpler solution. Again, keeps everything all in one place. Again, gonna have to cut you down. Yeah, it's just barely floating. Okay, so as it stands... Okay, this should, once we get it belted over here, give us a production line for everything we can currently make. I'll put cables in the end. Wires, cables, wires. I think there's a way to copy configuration. Can't remember how it's done in a minute. We will probably end up changing this system later so that the copper stuff is actually produced over here and shipped over. But for now, we are out of plates. I do appreciate that they now let you do minor clipping. I don't suppose we have even if we do, that's going to require plates that we don't have. Okay. And these two are full because they're not sharing the feed. That's fine. That's all fine. Okay, so we now should be able to build the containers at the end. Oh, we are allowed to snap it in. I don't think technically that's connected, but at least that long line has a little bit of extra support. Okay, everything is being constructed. We could still use... You're going to be full. To get rid of that lot. Okay, and that goes in here. Wood technically goes upstairs. How's our supply going? How's our power system looking? Power's fine. We should have this roughly the same amount in and be emptying at roughly the same speed, because I'm fairly sure they should load balance between themselves. They'll only use basically the power required divided by how many of them there is per unit. So power we have is going to last for ages. Right, that's what we didn't finish doing. Can we build while we're parachuting? I think we could actually build while we're parachuting if we wanted to. Okay, plenty of resources. Let's bring you. There's really no reason to bring you straight, so let's bring you to there and twist you slightly. What build modes does this have? Default and straight. Oh! Oh! I like a lot. It's gonna save a lot of effort later. It's not important now, but later, when such things are important. Can we see it coming? We can see it coming. Good. Okay. That almost certainly has not been enough time for us to... Oh, nice. You're also done. Almost certainly hasn't been enough time to collect all of these things, but we'll have a look-sees. Yep, we'll need to probably manually craft some of the remainder of this. Good. The screws are sorted. And that is not quite sorted. We have some spare iron to work with. Okay, we need 200 of this total. Of this.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
I think we need 4. I meant to do that. Yep. We should probably also start automating rotors to a certain point. I'm going to need the extra cables and some reinforced plates. I wonder, can I edit to-do list? No, what I would need to do is I would need to add 2 this. There we go. Now I know how many screws I need. That is enough. Yeah, we'll get this going on reinforced iron plates initially. And then we'll probably get one going on motors. But I don't think we'll pipe these into containers just yet. And containers are mostly just there so that we can get initial resources stockpiled during this more temporary build phase. It's a wee bit too long. Okay. Splitter. Okay, rotor. No, not rotor. Wrong one. Reinforced plates. And this is going to need power, as will the one we're going to put next to it. And we run out of cables. Oh. Ah, we cut the wrong line. Okay. What I'd like to do is put that there. Okay, we should be able to get away with putting this here. Okay, good. How are you going? Only the two, because it will actually take a while to get some of the resources here. Mostly, by the looks of it, you're... Yes, that's fine. Let us... can we... No, we need smart splitters. which is later tech. Smart splitters will allow us to assign one of these as a priority output. I suppose for the time being, we can just stop stashing them. Do we have enough rods? We should have enough rods to make 4 rotors, so let's get ourselves the other assembly building up. Okay, we need 8 of these. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 4 of these. We should have sufficient space to plonk this down in here. How far back can it go? Actually, not really any further than that. There we go, it's nicely in line. Okay, and this can make us rotors. And this is where screws becomes the biggest issue. You're getting sufficient rods, because this produces 15 per minute. Now that we've started getting the more advanced materials, then we can actually start thinking about expanding the production side of things. So double up these, actually start using more of the nodes. Did I do my maths wrong? 15 copper to make... we did do a maths slightly wrong. That's fine. Okay. What do we need? It would make sense to have the space elevator constructed before we end the episode. We still have our 15 minutes before that point. Special space elevator. Okay, so more wires is the main thing we need. Everything else we've more or less got enough of. But where to build such a device? You don't have power. Where to build such a device? There is actually a lot of buildable space here. That's probably why it's considered an easy starting location. We could, in theory, double up that, particularly given the fact we know we need more of this. Definitely want to double up our iron production. Slowly getting concrete. Does this map only include the areas we've explored? There's 9 node, there's 9 node. Can kind of see the nodes on it. Yeah, we must have done because we started over here and I don't think there's any reason for us to have visibility on this area over here from where we are. It's only not up on top of the ridge, which is where we started. I think it was that ridge. Let's allow this to tick along for a bit. It looks like we start more or less in the easternmost part of the map. I don't want to explore too far when we don't have a vehicle. Actually, I'd like to have jump pads before we start exploring too far. Or exploring a little bit, rather. And for that, we're going to need more screws. Let's do a sweep of all of these. Let's just grab everything. Take all of that. Take all of that. Take whatever's in here. And the screws we have, and whatever plates we had. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. you encroaching on? Alright. It's fine. Okay, there. Feed you into there. Might have to move that. Too close. God damn it, deleted the wrong one. The plates go in again. Right. And then we would want 4 of them. I need to ask you to move, please, big guy. Ah, we can't zoop these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, no, they do want to be a back one. that's a merger. The splitter is here, so let's have the splitters in line. Rods, rods. Rods. Okay, screws. We're going to need a lot more screws than we need rods. This makes... It takes 10 in to make 40 out. So we need... Two of these can supply 3. We are going to need better belts though. We need a merger here. And a splitter. Here. And here. And these two can just be merged together. And output it straight into a container. Okay, I can... Yeah. And how much do you use? $60 per minute. So we do in fact want to merge split merge provide that with 60 per second. Needs 100 screws per minute, which is more than this will be able to supply, but that's fine. And then store the excess. And then we have this. That's 20, so we can just split it. No reason not to split it in line. Okay, let's get some altitude. So we can get some power sorted. Right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Proper mini factory going now. We could expand this. Shame I can't build them directly on top of each other. I thought we could, but I don't think these ones can actually, yeah, because they've got their power connector on the top of them. We'd have to build another floor above. If we wanted to do that. Question still remains where to put the elevator now that all of this is ticking along. Do we have... Okay, good, we don't have any ore in our inventory. Just get rid of the last of the ore ingots. Oops, we forgot something. There we go. Now that's fully utilising. While we've been messing around with all of that, we can collect some more of this. We are one stack short of that being ready. 3 stacks of that. You're producing... You shouldn't be at 100%, I don't think. Yeah. And you should be getting basically an overflow. You should be at 100%. Why are you not? Should be getting 40 from here. Ah, right, because this is split in... This is split in 40 into two 20s to make 60s. In fact, this works as well doing it this way because we can still, it will still stockpile 60 screws in here. Or rather, it'll stockpile up to 500. Okay. Right. Let's actually get jump pads. We have most of what we need for it. Gonna need some more of that, but that's being worked on. We have that. The iron is on its way. I'm tempted to cut this line here. And now we can have a little bit more of that stockpile. That's fine. Are binoculars a thing in this game? Is there a zoom? Why do I think binoculars exist? Do they exist? We can't see the things beyond this. More inventory space. Can't make that yet. Can't make that yet. Can't make stators yet. That we could get. I know where we can find a Mercer Sphere. We can look towards that. We need quartz for that, although I don't think high-speed connectors is something that's reasonable for us to make. That's steel, so we can't do that. Okay, this we can do. We can get our rebar gun. We are going to need more alien protein, so we do need to kill some more things. It is 1-to-1 protein to DNA, right? Yeah. Let's quickly go whack some things. How many rotors per minute are we making? Because if we can make jump pads, I would want to get them before we whack some things. 3 per minute. It's going to take a while. Okay. We'll come back. Let's... So we can get blade runners. Do we still have... We have 1 on us. We have to take power all the way out there. Okay, we want 1 miner, 1 storage container, say 20 belts. 20 power poles, and a whole bunch of cables. We have everything we need. How much spare do we have? Oh, we have more than enough spare. Okay. This line will get replaced later. That made me jump. Baby bloody jump. Is that more quartz just sitting there? Why was too long? That is more quartz just sitting here. How very convenient. Okay, so we can grab the cable. I don't suppose there's anything in this thing that we can use. Oh, it's guarded. Alien material. There are 3 of you. That's fine. Come on. Bring it. That's 1. Motors. Okay, nothing particularly advanced. At least not that I can see. What do we need in here? Oh, rotors. Oh, I'll have that.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Don't worry, don't think about why there's like destroyed capsules around here. It's not really important, I'm sure. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate Fix-It helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
You've seen me. It's fine, come on. Missed. Okay. We may not have brought enough of these. Actually, no, we know we brought plenty of these. Oh, hello, yellow one. Okay. I'll start over there. I hear a noise that is an indication that there is a thing. We are getting closer, it's getting louder. Might be underneath us. I don't think it's above us. That's sulfur, we may as well grab it. I don't think it's just background music. I think it is... definitely indication that there's something there. It might be underground. In which case I don't know how to get to it. No, not without rebar gun. Maybe it is just background noise. Damn it, the sulfur is up there. Not the sulfur, the quartz. I can see a small amount of gold over there, though. Or whatever the gold equivalent is called, I forget. It's good to have a little bit of it.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
And this is where a jump pad would have been useful. This is why we wasn't going to leave until we had a jump pad. And that may, in fact, be a cave. That is, in fact, a cave. Is it? It is. We do not want to go in there until we have more weapons and some sort of light source. Okay, we can get up here. I really should be picking up the leaves as I'm going along. We need the fuel. Okay, where did we put our power pole? Did I see... No, I saw reflections off leaves. I thought I saw the collection of blue energy, which would have told us there was a blue power slug down there somewhere. Where's our power pole? There's our power pole. Where are we going? I don't think it's quartz that gives us the power line mobility tool, unfortunately, which would be very, very useful. I should have marked that cave.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Okay. Where was that cave? And do we have an icon for a cave? Good enough. That might not be the location, but so long as it's somewhere nearby, just to remind me that it's there. Hopefully there's not a big one of you around. You are normally hanging around your caves, but this would be above your cave. There doesn't appear to be a cave here. Else okay, we don't need to be eating the nuts at the minute. Yeah, I'm not seeing any caves. Oh, wire's too long. And of course there's something in the way. We can actually go around this, it's not too big of a deal. Where are you? Up top? Hopefully not in there. Either up top or at bottom. Let's not take this through the middle of all of this stuff. Just so we're not poisoning ourselves as we're riding along on it. Okay, we're going to have to deal with you. Okay, yeah, it's up top. Really, I should have waited until we had power lines too. Okay, there's actually only one up here. Let's hope it's not. Have we passed it? Oh. How did we miss it? Weird. Yeah, now it's showing us 100 meters behind us. It's not. Unless it's 100 meters below us. It's beneath us. God damn it, there's a cave. It's in a cave. Okay, not the cave entrance. We know the resource is right on top of us. We need to figure out how to get to it, though. Hopefully it's on this side that the access is. Okay, that's over there at the minute. Let's see if we can't find an entrance. Come all the way over to try and find a resource that we can't actually find a way into. There's our gentle slope. Some more iron. Shame I can't can I put details on it? New map marker. There we go. Iron. Nodes. For unless there's a stamp. Ah, we can use that stamp. Pathing around. Oh no, it isn't. It's not quite that smart. Move stamp. Remove stamp. Can I get access to the stamp underneath it? No, we'll have to remove the stamp and then add a new marker. And do this again. Iron. Oops. Iron. Nodes. Stamp. That. Select. Color. Grey is fine. Maybe over here? This may have been an entirely wasted trip. I mean, we can keep going further to the ones that are further out. But there's one right there. And there's two over there. And now I want to know how the devil you get to this one here. You are defended. That is the only thing defending you. No, there's no terraform in this game. The world is basically fixed. You can destroy some rocks. I don't know whether or not you can destroy those kind of rocks, but there are blocker rocks that prevent you from getting into certain areas and caves that you can blow up. Did I collect the mains from up here? Blocks. What the hell noise was that? It's those little bugs underneath me again. It's possible that you gain access to that cave by way of the entrance we saw earlier, because they did change the cave systems to make them more interesting. Geothermal vents. Not useful at the minute, but good to know they're there. Speaking of, do we have something we can use for geothermal vents? Nah, we'll just use that. Well, now we've almost done a full circle of this thing. Which means that the way to get to it may very well be in that other cave system that we found. You're a normal sized one, aren't you? Yes, you are. Oh dear, I see those little ones. Yeah, we've now done a full loop, more or less. And we've not found the cave entrance. In fact, I think at this point we're closer to the other two nodes. There's a Mercer sphere. Can't get it. Those two quartz nodes are potentially over there. Damned if I can figure out how to get into that one. We haven't got food on our hotbar. I am damn... However you get to that node there, it is some convoluted way. It is absolutely not a straight path. Remotely. What are you? Oh, you're bauxite. It's not helpful at the minute. I don't think we can even use this to scan. So the quartz that is nearby we can't access. The quartz we potentially could access is in the location that we don't know how to get to. So yeah, total bust. Shouldn't my power line be along here? Oh no, we're at the bottom of that particular cliff. Where the cave entrance actually is. I would not be surprised if that cave goes all the way to it, but I don't have sufficient survivability. You too far away? You are. Because those caves are almost always the well or the location you can find the spider thingies. Although they've always looked more like just weird ants to me rather than actual spiders. I know the arachnophobia mode is the thing that disables them, but... Where is that cave? We actually did mark it perfectly. I don't need the chainsaw. Oh wait, no, don't we have a flashlight? We do have a flashlight. I don't want to get surrounded. That's a big one. I don't think we can kill that thing. Not with this tool. But yeah, this isn't going to go where we wanted it to go anyway. So, God knows how you're supposed to get to the other one. 85 meters underground from that point? I don't know. Okay, I've lost track of my wire. There it is. Next time we'll bring jump pads. In fact, we probably have enough, or more than enough resources now to do that. Okay, now there was more than just those ones. The others were just further away in a different direction. They were that way, weren't they? Not going to go looking for them. I just want to know where they are. Where they were. Yeah, that's the one behind us. What about the others? There they are. Resources quartz. That's weird. I didn't know that worked. Here's 3 over there. And then 4 over there, or 3 over there as well. How the hell did you get to this one though? Purity normal. It's somewhere underground. Oh well, we got some additional things. We can get the last of the bio thingy research done. This will allow us to get access to this.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay, let's at least get the gun. We haven't really been thinking about where we can put the whatchamathingy either. Do we have enough sulfur for this? Yes. First things first though. As you know, do this one because it takes no time whatsoever. And that'll allow us to scan through it.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and Pioneer defending tools.
Like guns, I think.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Missing materials? Oh, we need more rotors. How are our supplies? You wander away for just a little bit of time. You go searching and exploring for other things. That is one of the reasons why I did decide to go. Just to give resources a chance to back up, but it would have been nice if there was actually a point to the whole exercise.
Milestone reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed, individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
Or more accurately, the failure to land correctly. Okay. Damn it. The small amount of silica we found is not enough. We need a silica vein to get the blade runners.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards. The metal has been named Caterium after Fix-It's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
I still want to get the blade runners just because they're going to make things so much easier. But let's get the rebar gun first and foremost.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
Okay, we needed this for that.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of Fix-It property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
Alright, gun. Let's get gun. And ammunition for gun. I don't know how high it stacks, but we'll get 50. And I don't think that gave us an extra, no, hand slot. Okay, I would like to be able to get that. But we can at the very least get these. It wants so many voters. Oh, since that's back.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as AWESOME. Your awesome input allows Fix-It to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fix-It coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
No, it was research that we wanted to do. That.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this. We are all doing our part for Fix-It.
Okay. I know we shouldn't have said that run-in, but it's... yeah, we can't afford anything else in the minute anyway. Yeah, that needs a stator. Way more rotors. Access to steel. Access to coal. Right, let's see. Where is our nearest sulfur? Okay, that one's accessible at least. Only in individual nodes. Did that get placed? Come on, you can disappear. Okay, good. Because that is somewhere nearby the quartz. What about this stuff? Okay, that's near enough. Single node. And just for reference, where is the quartz in this area? I think the quartz was quite literally here. Something didn't start when it was supposed to.
Everyone! Man, that's ridiculous. Thank you again, Commodore for the 25. Give me just a sec. Let me take a look. Hello, I'm a big fan of your work since you did Night of the Moon. I have a challenge for you.
Okay, so that is there.
Fast forward thing. It would mean a lot to me.
Right.
First of all, I am very glad that you've been engaged.
Well, we're 6 hours in and I don't think there's anything we're going to be able to do
Now, when it comes down to
quickly. I don't really know where I want to be.
I am not.
You can hear it? Did I forget to do that?
I am not comfortable playing anything from any of the movies or TV shows.
I forgot to push that button. Thank you for letting me know. That was supposed to start in my ear 30 minutes ago. But because I didn't have it alt-tabbed in, it should be gone now. Because I didn't have it alt-tabbed in, it didn't actually start playing. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, I don't think there's anything we can do in a short amount of time. Right there might actually be a perfectly reasonable place to put. Does it fit? I don't have the resources for it. Creature is in the way. It will go down there. It's an option. It's a good size for it. You know, we should at least get the space elevator constructed. Even if we move it later, we should get it constructed. It can go there. I need to edit to-do list, clear list. Rods. Concrete we have. Okay, iron plates. I forget what kind of drop off this has. Oh, cave. This isn't going to go to anywhere useful, but cave. For the sake of emergencies. No, distractions. We were ending the stream. And you were placing this down so that we could end the stream. Okay. Let's have the inputs. That side. And that just appears. That doesn't even seem like it's centralized, or maybe it's centralizing now.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Why do I get the feeling that's all bullshit? Okay, smart plating. To unlock tiers 3 and 4. Okay, we will leave it there for today. We'll be back again on Tuesday, where we'll start streaming from our usual time, which will be 2 PM BST, which will be 2 hours before this stream started today, 2 hours before the release. But yeah, we'll leave it there. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Cheerio.